with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. And it's Misi in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Denver, in the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Murray for 3, drops in the 3.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Misi.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Brown passes to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Jokic against Jones. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Murray using the mid-range, an effective shot for a good penetrator like Jamal. He's a natural scorer.
Here's Murray. Blocked! First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Jokic, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 5.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Got a piece of it. Left side, Jones. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Murray. Picked by Misi. From the wing, it's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And that one, good.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
And when you have a multiple MVP like Nikola Jokic, there's pressure to put him in position to win it all, Clark.
Certainly agree with you there, B.A. Widely regarded as the best player on the planet, Jokic has the capacity to will them to victory single-handedly, but ideally, he shouldn't have to. He needs some additional reinforcement to complement his greatness.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Jokic the screen. Murray with it. DC picks him up and rejected. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor stands.
He was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Outside Murray, picked by Misi. Denver grabs the miss. Left side Murray. Down low. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. 2 on the clock. Williamson, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Murray looking around. Launches a three. Jones against Murray. Outside Murray. To the middle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Nuggets lead by 6. Outside Murray. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
For Denver, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Jokic passes to Brown. Now Gordon. Outside Murray. Jokic to screen. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Knocks it down from distance.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Murray from outside. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one. Denver leading by 7. Murray with it. Checked by Murray. Whoa, Murray getting it done in tight.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Jones. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Look at Jokic working inside.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Jones misses.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
The drive by Murray. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Brown. Tightly guarded. Jokic passes to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. The jump hook. Deflected. And they pick up 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. On defense, New Orleans. They trail by 6. Watson passes to Murray. Murray slicing in. 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. The 3 is up. Misi grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 6. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
The drive by Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Outside Murray, going inside, sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Murray passes to Watson. Denver moving it around. The drive by Murray. Murray so dynamic inside.
Good concentration by Murray to score it inside.
Murray from outside. And stolen by Murray. Jokic the screen. Back to Murray. Into the lane. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Hits both from the stripe.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Murray passes to Jokic. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
17-foot shot on the way. Rebounded by Denver.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Watson passes to Murray. Back to Watson. Jones against Murray. Pass to Jokic. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Misi inside. Zion inside. Man, he's just built for that.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Shoots from 14. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Denver. They're up by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. A great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the center position. Pass to Jokic. Now Brown. Now here's Watson, defended by Murray. To the wing on the left. And here's Jokic outside and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Well, Jokic is a judicious three-point shooter, so you know he likes the look when he takes one.
The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Pelicans trail by 7. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. On the wing, Jones. Back to Murray. From the arc. Again, the miss by Murray. Denver leading by 7. Murray inside. Hook loose. Murray with it. Check by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, you look at DeJounte Murray, and I tell you what, he's long, he's fast, he has great instincts. He's a real challenge for defenders.
Here's Gordon.
Oh, wow.
Get out
Come
of the
on,
way.
with authority.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
Back to Jokic. Denver moving it around. Gordon finds Murray. Pass to Jokic. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 9th assist of the game now. Here's Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
And Murray drops them both. The Nuggets lead by 6. Outside Murray. Takes the 3. Outside Brown. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Williamson with a screen on Brown. And again, New Orleans no good. Denver's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Murray. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray against Jones. Murray passes to Jokic. Now here's Murray. He's got 19. Shot clock at 6. It's Watson on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Murray. There's a minute 12 left in the third. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him, and this has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
On the wing, Murray. Back to Jokic. Pass to Murray. Here's Jokic. And here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Murray. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 14 points now in the second half.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Over to the left wing. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic with one on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a great show through three quarters. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray passes to Jokic. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 29 points.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with it. Tries the 9-footer. In deep. That's easy work for Jokic.
You know, the length of Jokic helps on these contested shots because he knows he can score on just about anybody in the league.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Outside Murray. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot from deep. Second chance shot. Misi's shot is good.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Denver leading by 7. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The drive by Murray. The steal. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Outside Murray. The shot is money.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Murray against Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jones against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray. Strong drive by Murray.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Here's Jones. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Williamson looking around. Jones drives in. Both hands there for a little extra.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Knocks down the trifecta.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Murray. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Murray against Jones. Jokic outside. Outside Brown. Now Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown.
You can't make brain-neutral mistakes like that. I mean, he may get an earful later.
Murray! Oh, off target from downtown. Outside Murray. Now Jokic. On the wing, Murray, defended by Jones. Here's the teardrop. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
There's the pick. Shoots the 3, and Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suggs against Jones. Suggs dishes to Black. Ball stolen. Bain with the steal. Left side Suggs. Fires from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Tipped away. Murray the pass to Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Pass to Black. Outside, Suggs. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. That one falls. Suggs has got 7 points.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now, here's Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 9.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane, and he will attack.
And the Pelicans miss again. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Wagner. Ring shot on the way. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing. See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Goes back up. Williamson kicks to Jones. And he drives in. And good that time.
When Jones goes on the drive, you get a good mix of speed and power.
Here's Suggs. He's got 9. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And he can't jam it through. Pelicans trail by 7. Wide open look here for Murray. And he commits the intentional foul. Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Now Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Down low. And finished off by Banchero.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Suggs with the ball. Banchero outside. Over Misi. No good on the last second attempt there. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Oh my God. Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Here's Suggs. And Jones pulls it down.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Murray.
Yeah, great job there allowing the play to develop. Murray so poised and creative.
Count that bucket.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Murray. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Outside, Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Williamson finds Murray. And here's Jones. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Jones slams it home.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Right side, Suggs. Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
It's Suggs with the drive. Banchero inside, working on Jones. And finished off by Banchero.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Suggs against Murray. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, you can see how locked in Murray has been in this game. He's getting to his spots, and the numbers are piling up.
Suggs against Jones. It's Suggs with the drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williamson a screen on Suggs. Driving the lane. Murray, good.
And Murray, with his length and explosiveness, able to flourish in the paint.
The Magic with the lead. The 19-foot shot. That's short off the rim. For New Orleans, they've gone... That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My God. That is a great finish!
Oh, my gosh. Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Suggs looking around. Up top, Wagner. Shot clock at 6. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
27 seconds left in the first half of the game. It's stolen by Suggs. Jumps up, and Suggs throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Williamson with 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the layup. Williamson's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center, locking down the middle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. The lead is 2. They set the pick for 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 8.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Williamson a screen on Wagner. Lets the 3 fly. Second shot opportunity. Let's go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Well, that's Zion showing he understands the subtleties of the game as well. Using the pump fake really well there.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Plays it up and banks it in. Williamson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
Well, that's why the offense works so hard to get the ball to Zion inside. He's so reliable in there.
Williamson against Wagner. Good D by Williamson.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
The Magic trail by 7. So much great work being done by players in this league, Coach. Herb Jones, for instance, doing a lot to help with financial literacy.
Yeah, I think sometimes, Kevin, what these guys do off the court is overlooked by people, especially maybe that are outside of the community that guy plays in at the time. But there's a lot of guys like Herb Jones who really take the time and make the effort to help people in their community.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
And the shot goes in. Murray's got 16.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Suggs against Jones. Banchero with the screen. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And he banks in the layup. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job by Banchero. He is so aggressive in the paint.
Suggs against Murray. Williamson outside. And here we go with the Magic fast break.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Murray with it. Now defended by Bain. Misi with the ball. Banchero's there. And Misi throws it down.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Here's Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
At the elbow, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Murray gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Jones. The finish. And slammed in by Jones.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Murray, a chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. The layup off target. The shot, no good. And so it's New Orleans, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside that. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pelicans leading by 7. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Magic shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. Suggs up top, covered by Williamson. Here's Wagner, and he finishes nicely on the layup. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And the shot is good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about Murray? More than a little glide in his game.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Driving inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Banchero passes to Bain. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Suggs against Jones. That one misses. New Orleans leading by 7. Outside Murray. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Insane move and bucket.
Well, guys with Murray's touch can kill you softly. They don't have to bang it in.
Suggs. Jumper is off. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Now Williamson. Oh, look at that. And he jams it in.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Good.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Williamson. Banchero vacuums it in. Now Bain puts up the 3. Trained from outside.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bain's game, but he can do so much more.
Murray fires away, and he does not hit. The Magic trail by 6. Now Black. Suggs. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Here's Joe. Williamson outside. 2 points. That one goes.
Oh, an important score by Zion. They trusted him and he delivered.
Banchero has screen on Jones. Now Banchero. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Good.
Used to these big moments from his...
The coach's challenge has been issued.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Knocks down the 3.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
You're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, BA, you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. Towns, that's good.
Yeah, that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Shoots over Anunoby. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Brunson against Suggs. Pass to Towns. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Brunson with the bucket.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Now here's Suggs. It's Banchero with the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot, that's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Suggs. After the basket by New York on the other end. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Anunoby against Suggs. Pulls up, high post. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Now here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Banchero. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
4 on the clock. That puts him in the lead. Suggs has got 6.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Suggs against Anunoby. Lets it fly. And Orlando again with the bucket.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Shoots. Brunson missing again.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
It's Banchero with the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Towns a screen on Suggs. He takes it in. And the basket is good. 9 points in the game.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Brunson surveys. Towns a screen on Suggs. And that one's good. Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the center position. Suggs with the bucket.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Banchero. Flushing it home.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suggs against Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
The shot's good.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Banchero delivers inside.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Fires from the wing. Banchero against Towns. Over Banchero. The shot by Towns, no good. Orlando leading by 7. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Brunson against Suggs. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And that one's good, Brunson.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And that one's good, Brunson. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes him feel uncomfortable.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Outside Brunson. Towns for three. Cat strikes from long distance.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. The three from Suggs. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Suggs is so competitive. You knew he wanted to respond with that three.
And stolen by Banchero. And it's Orlando on the break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Suggs surveys the D. These are his first free throws of the game. And he can't get the first one.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
15 seconds left to play in the half. Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Anthony Black. New York shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Hart passes to Towns. Suggs outside. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
Brunson against Ben Carroll. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Suggs with it. Towns covering. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs. Brunson misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Left side Brunson. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Here's Suggs. Oh, hey, how about that? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, how about the explosive athleticism on display from Jalen Suggs? My goodness, so young, so talented.
Now here's Brunson. And stolen by Suggs. Black with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns, and stolen by Suggs. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Kicks it out, Towns. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 11. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs finds Banchero. Over Towns. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Bridges. That one falls. Bridges has got 6 points.
Oh, Mikal Bridges with the big-time strength on that finish.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Suggs. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. To the inside, Banchero. And some solid defense from Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Outside Anunoby. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside. Here's Towns. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Orlando leading by 9. On the wing, Suggs. Anunoby covering. Suggs with the bucket.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The Magic have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Outside Brunson. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And it's Brunson missing. Magic leading by 15. Suggs outside. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Suggs has got 31 points.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Anunoby against Suggs. Shoots over Anunoby. Suggs, no good. Knicks trail by 16. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Bane. Back to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. That's 29 for him.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Bridges outside. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Bridges. Hart's got his first bucket in this one.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Suggs. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Stolen by Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Towns. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Suggs against Towns. Suggs outside. And he nails it.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
That one goes. Yes, sir.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Clarkson's checked in for New York. Then Carroll the screen. Now Wagner. And yes, sir. It's the wide open J.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Here's Towns. Outside Brunson. pounds. A screen on Suggs. Brunson, and there's the drive. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Suggs outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. Bucket!
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question, they've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Jalen Suggs. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Banks it home. Big shot.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Clarkson. Yes! Using that window. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Bridges.
We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. And the Knicks with possession here. Brunson scanning the floor. And the rejection by Zubac. And finished off by Robinson.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
6 to shoot. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And yes, it's good. Robinson's got 6.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Harden outside. Lets it go with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Robinson a screen on Dunn. Pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. And stolen by Dunn. Jones finds Harden. Knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And right there, you saw it. Bridges can get up.
Bridges against Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the inside, Robinson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Anunoby against Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden's, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Wasted no time on that one.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And you know, the unselfish attitude Harden has helps his team. Awesome at moving the ball.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And again, it's a New York three.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Anunoby against Harden. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Leonard, that's for two. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Robinson, a screen on done. Pass to Robinson. Stolen by Zubac. Harden surveying the D. Now Zubac. 3 seconds left, and he lays it up and in. 6 points for Ivica Zubac.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Jalen Brunson has been on to... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at point guard. Los Angeles on D. 3-point lead. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
Jones dishes to Leonard. Stolen by Anunoby. From downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide-open three.
Harden finds Jones. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brunson the pass to Bridges. With the drive, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And sometimes you just get a step on the defender. Bridges saw an opening there and exploited it.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here is Zubac, and contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Big time jam from James Harden.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Such a wide open look. And it's now only a 1-point Knicks lead.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
And here's Brunson outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 12 points in the game. Now, here is Harden. He's got 16. Here's Zubac. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson outside. In the corner, it's Robinson. Back to Brunson. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Towns kicks to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside. What a shot by Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Harden.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Brunson against Dunn. Robinson a screen on Dunn. Robinson misses.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Harden. Strong work and close by Harden.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Brunson right side. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 2. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us? All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Towns is out there with Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3-set. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Brunson. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Brunson's got 17. Here is Harden. He's got 25. To the middle. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And Harden with the stuff.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Harden offline from the high post. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Robinson a screen on done. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Robinson a screen on done. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden accelerates, and the dunk by Zubats.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson, and the 3-ball is good. Brunson's got 23. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. The Clippers leading. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Robinson with the block. Going inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
New York shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
That shot wide open. Harden's got 31.
Harden is lethal. His accuracy on point. You think it's a tough shot, but not so for him.
Pass to Robinson, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Clippers leading by 3. Harden with it. Brunson picks him up. Harden outside. Harden with a floater on the fly.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
And a deep 3 from Brunson. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Towns. Brunson outside. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Knicks have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. And it's tied up with that one.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Harden outside. Easy money, James Harden.
No 3 is really a bad 3 when Harden shoots it.
Brunson against Dunn. From outside the arc. And that one's good. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Zubac. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. From deep, Brunson. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in its center. Fires for 3. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that 3-point shot.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Anunoby. Harden kicks to Leonard. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Poked away, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Done against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Dunn. And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Robinson with the block. Brunson against Dunn. Brunson right side. The kick out to Town. New York, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 5. It's Harden with the drive. Rebounded by Anunoby. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Harden outside. Fires the 3. Harden for 3. What a response.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Now Robinson. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Harden fires. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns outside. Now Brunson. Rebounded by Zubats. Jones with it. Brunson picks him up. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A deep 3. Oh, the bomb! From deep, will go right down.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Harden from 19, that one goes.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Robinson a screen on Dunn. And another one that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for New York.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Brunson, the 3 is off, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Down against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. The long 3.
Heavy hitters, Grant. We're looking at two of the biggest right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? You know, a lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
Now Denver's starting five. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Up and overdone. The putback. And the dunk by Jokic.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with the Clippers head coach. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, Murray's a three-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at. Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Outside Watson. Denver moving it around. Jokic the screen. Murray from outside. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Zubac. And that misses. That would have put him up. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murray's shot is good.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Leonard outside. 4-3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Jokic. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance. Jokic has got 5.
Well, when Jokic comes back and hits a 3 like that to erase the 3 on the other end, it's devastating.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
And it's Harden penetrating.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game now. And that's good as he hits both shots.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Here's Harden, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 15 points.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Zubac, screen. Harden into the lane. Oh, Jokic with the block.
Great timing by Jokic allows him to block that shot.
Fires it. Rebounded by James Harden.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
No good on the shot. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. He's found his range, hitting. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. Murray finds Gordon. Murray deciding where to go with it. Jokic passes to Murray. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. Zubac, screen. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Zubac against Jokic. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got 10 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Murray from outside. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Harden with it. He's against Watson. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Zubac. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul. On defense, Los Angeles. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Murray finds Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, BA, and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Jokic the screen. Here's Murray. Murray with the teardrop.
Well, that's what the great ones do. That's a tough shot, but Murray makes it look easy.
The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Nikola Jokic. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Pass to Jokic, 6 to shoot. From the baseline, yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 21.
Jokic has every shot.
Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic, but Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, BA, it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
Gordon with a steal. Outside Murray. Outside Watson. Pass to Gordon from downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. Harden finds Zubac. Over Jokic. Off the left rim and out.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. Murray takes it in. And the layup is good. And now a three-point Nugget lead.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Harden against Jokic. And the Clippers miss again. And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And Gordon with the big finish.
My goodness, Aaron Gordon putting on a show.
Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing. From deep, Jokic for three. The Joker knocks it down.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And so it's Denver, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. Out there by Nikola Jokic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Well, we always talk about Murray's shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Gordon against Harden. Zubac high post. And it's in by Zubac.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Murray. Murray going to work inside.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
And during the Nuggets' 2023 title run, Jamal Murray was absolutely incredible, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., you know, they don't even get there without a healthy Murray. He put up 33 a game against the Lakers in the conference finals, repeatedly making tough, contested, clutch shots.
Jokic the screen. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Yeah, it's almost like pick your poison with Jokic in the pick and roll. He's a master of these sets.
Harden with it. Checked by Gordon. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Back to Jokic. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Murray up top, defended by Dunn. 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the funny thing with Jokic is he'll make any shot look like a great shot.
And then Harden with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Murray against Zubac. Zubac with the steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Now Leonard. There's a minute 54 left in the third. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Outside Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Brown finds Murray. Here's Jokic. That shot off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. Zubac, screen. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 24 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Knocks it loose. Pass to Murray. 44 seconds left in the third. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Murray for 3. Murray from deep.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Zubac. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've got numbers. Fires from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Jones with the block. The shot off that time. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Nuggets. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. He's tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Zubac with a screen on Gordon. Harden the open look. And there's another one for the Clippers.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Down low, Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Kawhi slam! Wow!
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Murray with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Murray against Leonard. Murray passes to Jokic. The layup off target. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Zubac with a screen on Jokic. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones with a screen on Gordon. Brown with a steal.
Well, he was laying in wait for that pass. Terrific read to get a jump on.
Money from 3. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. It's money from deep.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
It's good.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Gordon against Harden. There's the drive. Zubac. Jokic with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Murray. The reverse. He gets the layup.
Well, we've seen Jokic do this before, coming through in the biggest moments.
Zubac with a screen on Gordon. Harden. He gets it to go off the sweet move.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Murray. He gets 2 from the low post.
Well, that's the way Murray can create chances. That's why you want him with the ball in clutch situations.
Here's Zubac. Oh, no good on the layup. Outside Murray. Now Jokic. Now Murray. From downtown. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Harden connects.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Cash from downtown.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Kawhi Leonard gets away. So that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Now Jokic. Yet another assist. The chemistry he has.
Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward position.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Murray. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Now here's Murray. And he can't bank that one in. Brown against Williamson. The tray. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Oh, good with the triple. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Murray. Pass to Watson. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Murray looking around. Here's Williamson. Oh, nice!
Look at that. Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
2 points. That one goes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Murray. To the left wing. Murray, a screen on Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. That shot off. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Here's Murray, following the score by Jamal Murray. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Over Messi. Here's Brown. And here is Murray, defended by Jones. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And Brown pulls it down. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with this plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Count the basket.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen. Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. The shape. And it's good on the way in. Murray's got 6 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jones kicks to Murray. And there's the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Brown the pass to Watson. Here's Jokic. Defended by Misi. Jokic with the bucket. He's got 8.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Wide open look here for Murray, and he's good on the 3-ball. Murray against Jones. The 3, and that's good. Jamal Murray for 3. Murray's got his second bucket.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Jokic firing on all cylinders. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Murray against Jones. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Williamson a screen on Brown. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Murray scanning the floor. Watson with it. Out guarded by Murray. Murray the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
And the call up against Jokic. That'll be his second foul of the game. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Well, you can count on Murray to push the action and make something happen.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
And the basket by Gordon.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Count that one. Murray's got 15 points.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Murray against Jones. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. It's tipped. Williamson up top. In the corner, Murray with it. Good on the triple. 18 points for him.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
Jokic with his screen on Jones. Here's Murray. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, you take it right at him, and if they block the shot, fine, but you can't back down.
Well, nothing soft about that bucket. Murray going in with some momentum and converting through the foul. And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Drives to the hoop.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Jones against Murray. Pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 10 points in the quarter.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Jokic with the steal. Now Watson. Back to Murray. Launches it. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
From way out there, right? Jamal Murray's ever-expanding range.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Watson's shot is off.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Murray, good.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Jokic with his screen on Jones. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And operating off the ball, credit Murray for staying engaged, ready to fire when asked. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Watson. Takes the three. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Here's Messi. Jokic defending. Here's Jones. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Murray finds Jokic, and there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Murray outside. There's the three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, the key is to be in an attack mindset but still play under control. When you do that, good things tend to happen.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5 down low. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. 6 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Messi grabs the rebound.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Williamson, the pass to Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Nuggets leading by 4. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. Inside. Gordon finds Brown. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. His three-pointers off the mark. New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And Murray, here we go. Over Watson, and it's off the back rim, no good. Denver's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Pass to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Outside Gordon. From past the arc. Pelicans pull it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Williamson.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Murray against Jones, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Murray outside. Misses the three. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Watson. Jones in the corner. Messi with it. Outside for Murray. Clock at 6. Fires the three. Traps in the tray. Murray's got 30 points. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. And it's Murray penetrating. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
Jokic, no good.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Gordon, the pass to Brown. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Here's Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Denver shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he makes the first.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket for Murray.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Murray kicks to Watson. Murray against Jones. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. A grand... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now, in at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Williamson into the lane and finished off by Williamson.
And that was an absolute hammer. Williamson is downright lethal when you allow him to gain some momentum.
The Pelicans trail. They set the screen. And Messi throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Murray outside. Here's Jokic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Messi, and Messi throws it down.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Here's Murray. Pass to Brown. And here is Murray. Now Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
And it's Murray penetrating.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
A three-pointer. Good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Here's Jokic. 16 feet away. Yeah, that goes in.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Watson. Big time move inside.
Now, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Here's Murray. Now Jokic. Brown with it. 16 feet away. Got a hand on it. Williamson.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Outside Jokic. Here's Murray. Oh, the dunk!
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Watson. Now Williamson. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now Jokic. Jokic with the screen on Murray. Rips it down with two hands.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Coming up clutch. Murray loves having the spotlight on him. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Well, they're in a tough spot now. They need points and stops.
Coming through in the clutch. Murray, no stranger to being a hero.
Now Jones. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense. He got it! What poise, unfazed!
Gets the big...
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Here we go. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Murray.
And look at how well Jokic uses that size defensively there with a great contest on the shot.
Murray with it. Jones covering. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic. And it's denied. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Well, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Murray outside. Jokic pulls it down.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Murray outside. There's the drive. Jokic inside. Defended by Jones.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Now Williamson. Murray outside. Williamson with a screen for Murray. Shoots for 3. Good, he hits again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Oh, what a finish.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Watson. They set the pick. Here's Williamson. The response. Slamming it home.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Murray, strong move off the glass.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them high percentage at the rim.
Murray, Jokic pulls it down. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Here is Watson. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Now Gordon. Now Murray. That one goes.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be
Down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray.
Here we go.
And it's Misi in at the 5, down low. And for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Murray from outside. And Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, VA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Up top, Mancaro. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Bancaro imposing his will inside.
Jones with a screen on Suggs. Murray for 3. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Guys, back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Suggs, following the score by New Orleans. Up top, Mancaro. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
Here's Murray. And he makes it on the layup. Murray's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Bancaro. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Bancaro, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
New Orleans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Now here's Suggs. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
And this is why you must push Bancaro out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
The Pelicans lead by 4. Here's Murray, left side Jones. Good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Suggs. For 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Here's Williamson. They kick it out to Murray. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Murray's got 8.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Jones from outside. Here's Williamson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Bancaro finds Suggs. Bancaro with a screen on Jones. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Murray's shot is good. He's got 10.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Bataz checked in for Black. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 11. Pass to Bataze. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Williamson outside. Chalk up 2 there. And it's 6 points for Zion Williamson.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And stolen by Jones. Murray from outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's New Orleans, a sizable lead of 14 at the... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5. Orlando with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Bataze with a screen. Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Here's Misi, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though.
And they've stopped. The action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Murray finds Williamson. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, BA, a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. The shot won't fall. Here's Suggs. He has 6. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Looking to get back on track.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Murray. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Jones with a screen on Banchero. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Banchero with a screen on Jones. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. From down low. And he can't bank that one in. The Pelicans lead by 16. Misi up top. Here's the 3. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Suggs against Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Stripped away. And now New Orleans on the break. The pull-up. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Orlando again missing.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Here's Murray. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero left side. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Banchero's got 8.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
To the left side wing. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. The 3 is up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter. And it probably has to happen quickly. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Well, Orlando's shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Jones against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Murray deciding where to go with it. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Banchero with a screen on Jones. Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 14 points.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Murray against Suggs. Picked by Misi. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 20. Suggs outside to the paint. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The pick and roll is all about creating options. I like the decision there on the pass by Suggs.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. New Orleans shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. The free throw drops from Murray. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Jones against Suggs. Stolen by Jones. They're running. Launches it. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 17 points in the game.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded, got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Murray, no good. Orlando with the ball. Pass to Wagner. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. It doesn't go for him. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Wagner with a steal. Now here's Suggs. 14 points for him. Got it from about 16 feet. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you, Brian.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
And Suggs, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Are you kidding me? Wow, man. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
6 on the shot clock. Black passes to Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Murray with it. He's got 24. 4 seconds left. The shot that time not on target. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Banchero. Sweet little floater.
Yeah, look at Banchero opting for the soft finish. Great to see him be so versatile with his offense.
Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Misi. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
It's asking for trouble if you don't keep Zion off the offensive glass. I mean, he will make you pay.
Here's Suggs. Rebounded by New Orleans. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray against Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Murray, no good. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Murray's shot is good.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Suggs against Jones. Suggs left side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Right side Jones. The three. Easy. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Jones against Suggs. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Wagner's a forward that just has a lot of ability. I mean, he does everything. He can score, rebound, and move well without the rock, too. His versatility, impressive.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeJounte Murray.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
Suggs outside. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. New Orleans has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Fires the three. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Fires for three. And Trey Murphy gets a three.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the left wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. On the wing, Suggs, defended by Jones. Suggs outside. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to...
All right, thanks, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
doors. We see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward. Now Suggs, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Suggs looking around. Shot clock at 6. From the stripe. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a three-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Unloads. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
Bain against Brunson. Off with the layup. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And easy 2 points on the layup.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns down low. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Wagner. Anunoby, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Goes up, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs at his best is a real dangerous threat in the open floor.
And it's Towns penetrating. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Towns with the steal. Anunoby has the open look. Tries again, and the layup good by Hart.
Well, the offensive board for the 6'4" Hart, this guy is incredible on the glass.
Anunoby against Suggs. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The kick out to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Suggs. The shot's good. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Count that one.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Suggs against Brunson. Driving in. lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Right side, Suggs. Here's Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And it's Towns penetrating, and we've reached the end of the first quarter. Magic lead by 8. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Bancaro in its center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Suggs. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
Here's Suggs after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Count it. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Franz Wagner grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Suggs. Knocked away. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Suggs. And Anunoby slams it in.
Such a fantastic athlete. When OG Anunoby puts it on the deck, look out, folks.
Suggs against Anunoby. Tries it from 19. That one misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's Brunson missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Bancaro. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the paint is where you love to watch Bancaro work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
That one goes in. Wagner's got his 2nd basket of the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Guys?
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Magic leading by 17. 1:19 left to play here in the half. And it goes down 2 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
And here is Suggs.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Sweet move, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Brunson outside. Launches a three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Brunson from deep three-point range. And so it's Orlando. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. One side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Anunoby out there with heart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Shakes him. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. And that one's good, Wagner.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson, and again it's New York.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Now, here's Suggs. 37 points for him. From the arc. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Brunson the pass to Hart. The shot from the low post is good.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Suggs against Anunoby. Bounce pass Suggs. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the three off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bain finds Suggs. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Magic score.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's Suggs. And that one is good. Suggs has got 41.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Brunson, that's a two-pointer, and he hits the jump shot. Brunson's got 24 points.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 24. Right side Towns. Pass to Hart. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And Towns throws it down.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Anunoby against Suggs. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Now, here's Banchero. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Fires it up. And it's Suggs missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Here he goes. He gets it in there. 26 points for him.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Bridges. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the three.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Brunson. The long distance three is buried. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Anunoby against Suggs. Puts one up from 19. And Orlando again with the bucket.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen. Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
Here's Suggs, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Suggs against Anunoby. Shot, high post. He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And it's Brunson missing.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Brunson comes to help. Suggs passes to Black. Banchero is screened for Suggs. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
He's feeling it, and the jumper is good.
As a guard with the ball in your hands, you've got to be opportunistic for your own chances to score. Mr. Suggs does just that.
Now here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Anunoby against Suggs. Shoots it. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Wagner. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Knicks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. It's good. Brunson's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Suggs. Good on the shot.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside, Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Magic.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Here's Brunson. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. The shot's good from Brunson. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bankero, a screen on Anunoby. Suggs against Towns. Suggs dishes to Bankero. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count it! Here's Suggs. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. Takes the three.
Guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Now, New York starting five. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Towns in at power forward. Here's Harden. After New York picked up the three with their last shot. Zubac, screen. And then Harden with the jam.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. Outside Brunson, screen by Robinson, fires top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Brunson's got 5.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden finds Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Towns on a screen. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Towns. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Towns passes to Robinson. And stolen by Jones. Harden against Anunoby. And here's Harden. On the take. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Jones. He's got 6.
It doesn't really matter if you body Harden up. He's committed to scoring the basketball, and his concentration allows him to do so.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by New York. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Clippers have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Anunoby against Harden. Here he goes. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. "50 seconds left to play in the first quarter." To the inside. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 8.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Dunn. Anunoby against Harden. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Harden into the lane. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Give him 8 points now.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Leonard, and that's not gonna go. It's all tied in Los Angeles, and we'll get the second quarter underway on the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden into the lane. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. New York shooting their first foul shot of the game. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Here's Harden following the bucket by the Knicks. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Screen by Robinson. Shot from the wing. Another one falls for New York.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Harden with it. Anunoby covering. Outside Harden. Zubats screen. And then Harden with the jam.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. Done with a steal. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Harden. 12 points for him. Zubats, screen. Shoots over Robinson. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Zubats has got 5 points now this quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Robinson can't hit. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Harden against Anunoby. Here's Zubac. The shake. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson from way downtown.
Yeah, moon shot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Harden against Anunoby. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's New York with a rebound. And there's 1:38 left in the half. Screen by Robinson. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Leonard pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. No good from 18.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Brunson looks it over. Robinson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Harden. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Harden against Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another. Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stanchion.
New York shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. The Clippers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Outside Harden. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. It's tipped. Stolen by Bridges. With 2 seconds left. And it's Bridges with the jam. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front, leading by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac really having a great game.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboards, does a great job on the offensive glass, and his pick-and-roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Well, Los Angeles shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. And then Harden with the jam. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Bridges. Here's Robinson. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
The drive by Harden.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And here's Brunson from the arc.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And he'll take a trip to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Robinson passes to Brunson. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. On defense, Los Angeles. And it's Brunson missing. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Beyond the arc. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knicks trail by 8. Outside Brunson. To stop the run. And he hits the jumper. Brunson's got 17 points.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Here's Harden. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Hits a three-pointer.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Harden. 23 points in the game. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 13 points now in the quarter.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Screen by Robinson. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. From behind the arc. And a big finish by Robinson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Outside Harden. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. 1 second left. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's lost. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Robinson finds Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Robinson. There's the three. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 26 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Pass to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Leonard there for the rebound. The Clippers lead by 3. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden takes it inside.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Oh, no good on the layup. Knicks trail by 3. Right side, Brunson. To tie it up. The triple drops.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Anunoby against Harden. Puts the move on. Up again. Just in time with the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
Now Brunson. Now Robinson. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Harden against Anunoby. Zubats! Robinson rips down the board.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Brunson fires! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Outside Harden. Jones outside. Beyond the arc. That's all.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Outside Bridges. Knocked loose. Done with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Harden! Can't hit it.
Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
Another edition of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Denver Nuggets against the Los Angeles Clippers. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. And the Clippers starting five. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the five. Coach Van Gundy, with these two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Murray, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And finished off by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Murray against Leonard. Murray looking around. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Gordon against Harden. And stolen by Gordon. And here's the fast break. Watson finds Murray. Driving to the basket. And the layup is good.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Harden against Gordon. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Zubac. Pass to Jones. Dunn left side. Harden kicks to Dunn. From outside, off the mark. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, he's like a freight train in the open floor. Gordon finishing the break.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Harden dishes to Leonard. The fader. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
Jokic with the screen on Leonard. Murray finds Jokic. Hands it from downtown. Jokic has got 10.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching. And with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Pass to Jokic. Murray down low. Leonard's there. Murray, no good. Jokic with the steal. Ball's knocked loose, and so they foul intentionally. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Murray with it. Zubac defending, and Jokic slams it in.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
Jokic against Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Makes it off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Harden outside. And a miss there on the triple. Denver leading by 4. On the wing, Murray. Dunn covering. Gordon kicks to Murray. Back to Gordon. Stolen by Zubac. Down low. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Poked loose. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. 8 feet away. Outside for Murray. In the corner, it's Gordon. With some arc. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Zubac with the screen for Harden. To the inside. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight. And you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And then jammed down as he goes right over. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Zubats, a screen on Gordon. Pass to Zubats. And here's Harden. Jokic with the steal. And Jokic throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Jokic a screen. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Gordon dishes to Watson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. .129 left now here in the second. Harden scanning the floor. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get by.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Murray against Dunn. Murray kicks to Watson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Harden against Jokic. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from James Harden. Murray the pass to Jokic. And Watson has it in the corner. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic with a screen on Dunn. Murray. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. He has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
That just illustrates how well-rounded Murray's game is. When he's doing damage from the mid-range like that.
Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Back to Murray. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Zubats with the screen for Harden. To the middle. Here's Leonard. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Jokic with the screen undone. Watson finds Murray. Fires the 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And finished off by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Murray outside. Pass to Watson. Here's Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
Harden outside. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 8th assist in the game. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jokic a screen. Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Watson. Now Murray. Dunn covering. And here's Jokic. A 3 ball. And Jokic is good on the 3.
Well, when Jokic comes back and hits a 3 like that to erase the 3 on the other end, it's devastating.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Out left to the wing. Back to Murray. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Harden outside. 1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
The Nuggets leading by 6. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. .136 left in the third. Murray finds Watson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Well, for a guy with a scorer's mentality, Murray is almost surprisingly willing to pass the ball.
And the jam by Harden.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Free throw drops for Watson. Now Harden, 16 points for him. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. Flames it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden with it. Watson's there. Here's Zubac, and it's blocked. The dive for the ball. Denver leading by 6. Brown with it. Leonard picks him up. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic with his screen on Dunn. Dunn against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Jokic finds Brown. And again, Denver no good. Here's Leonard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Watson dishes to Murray. Jokic with his screen on Dunn. Murray the pass to Jokic. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Murray against Dunn. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Zubac.
That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Big time jam from James Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
On the wing, Murray. Dunn covering. Murray, good. Murray's got 25 points.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Leonard with a screen on Gordon. Outside Leonard. Over Gordon. Leonard, no luck.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Jokic. Outside Murray. Gordon against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. It's off target. Harden outside. Now Zubac. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite. Denver leading by 3.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Murray outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic against Zubac. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Clippers trail by 3. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Jokic with the rebound. Denver's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Murray up on top. Now Jokic. And Jones sends it back. Harden outside.
As crafty as they come.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden on the drive. Zubac, and there's the dunk.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Jokic high post. Working on Zubac.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
It's Harden with the ball. That was something else.
Are you kidding me?
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Brown fires, buries the deep ball.
You can't give a shooter that kind of look on the perimeter. I don't care who it is.
Gordon against Harden. Aggressive finish by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Outside Jokic. And there's the three.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Harden outside. Here's Leonard for 3. Missed on the 3.
Game tonight, Legs.
Here we
Two
go.
teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the center position.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And there's the foul. It'll go on Yves Messi. That's his first foul of the game. Bay, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Now Brown. And he dunks it down.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. And in the draft lottery, the Pelicans falling 4 spots, Tim. The 3rd worst record last season, but earning the number 7 pick.
Well, B.A., they have had a streak of bad luck when you really think about it. They're looking to rise above those setbacks and finally deliver on their potential.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
And it's Murray off the drive. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Jones. Jokic, no good. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Pelicans cleared away.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Murray looking around. That one doesn't drop. Jones with some nice D. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Murray, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, just forcing his way to the rim. Murray knew his fate going in there and got rewarded with a foul.
A different look for Denver. Cam Johnson, he's checked in for Watson. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Brown.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going. To make those free throws.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. A different look for Denver. Watson comes in for Johnson. And it's Christian Brown in for Hardaway. Bay with a screen. Murray passes to Bay. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
All about confidence in these moments. Bay able to attack immediately.
Murray, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Messi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
5 to shoot. Here's Bay. Messi inside, covered by Jokic. Murray for 3. The putback. Bay. Back to Messi. Pass to Jones. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Back to Murray. Stolen by Jones. Here we go, one-on-one. Puts up a 3. And Trey Murphy gets a 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Jokic. 50 seconds left to play in the first. 2 points. That one goes. Jokic has got 7 points.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
The shot by Misi, no good. The Nuggets trail. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. Denver moving it around. To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Brown. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Now Murray. To the middle. Here's Bay. He can't hit that time. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Nuggets on top. Some good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Outside Murray. Yes, it's good. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Murray. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Jones against Jokic. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray against Jones. Now here's Murray. Murray so dynamic inside.
So much passion from Murray on that play. I mean, he comes up against solid defense, but he just wants it more.
Count it. Murray's got 12. Nuggets trail by 3. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray passes to Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
in every game, The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Brown. Now Watson. Murray cuts in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Yves Missi. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Denver.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they've found a lot of success.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Lets it fly from 18. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
Here's Murray. It's blocked. Right side Brown. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Jones up top. They kick it out to Murray. The three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Murray's got 19 points.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Murray drives in. Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The Pelicans trail. Murray with it. Checked by Gordon. Bay with a screen on Gordon. Murray inside. He's against Watson. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
56 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Here's Missi. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in. Missi's got 6 points.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Murray. With the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Here's Murray. Oh, smooth shot, Murray.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Sadiq Bey out there with Yves Missi. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Murray in at the point. Picked by Missi. Back to Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 2-point game. Inside, here's Jones.
And this is so encouraging. When Jokic hustles on the defensive end, it's a big help to his teammates.
To the right side. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And stolen by Murray. Off with the layup. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Murray looking around. Picked by Missi. The teardrop. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Gotta be careful how you guard Murray, especially when he's looking to score inside.
And Murray drops them both. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Jones against Murray. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Missi. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Bey. And the Pelicans call time here. And here's New Orleans now. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
The drive by Murray. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Brown. Back to Jokic. Up top Brown. Shot clock at 5. Denver needs to get off a shot for the lead. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Outside Murray. Outside for Bey. Gordon with a steal. To the inside. Here's Watson. Second chance effort. And so they foul intentionally. A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Jones finds Murray. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Bey passes to Murray from outside the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Brown against Bay. Jokic the screen. The three. Gordon sinks the tray. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Here's Misi. Oh, a rib-rattling two-handed jam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Murray with it. Misi picks him up. Gordon against Bay. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Takes a 13-footer. Count the basket and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Right side Murray. Oh, Murray rising up.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
Murray passes to Jokic. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Misi. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Jokic in the post, defended by Jones. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Jokic passes to Gordon. Denver moving it around. Clock at 6. Stolen by Jones.
Yeah, he didn't read the defense very well there. He telegraphed that pass.
And it's good. 2 points.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Picked by Misi. Murray for 3. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 11 points here in the second half.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Murray passes to Jokic. Murray against Jones. Nice move. Back to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
And this is how powerful Jokic is. Able to still score despite the contact.
Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And that's in.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Bay outside. Bay with a screen. Murray with it. Checked by Gordon. Bay. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Wow, look at Bay digging deep and finding the much-needed basket.
Here's Jokic. Now Murray. Outside Jokic. Flushes it down with both hands.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
And they double up Murray. 1:51 left in the game. Five on the clock. And he slams it down.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Jones against Murray. Driving in. Jamal with a quick first step.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Here's Bay. Jokic with a rebound. Murray with it. Now guarded by Bay. Left side Murray. Bangs it in. What a move.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
Oh, he can't hit it.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Yves Missi. That's his fifth foul. Here's Murray. Now Jokic. Up top Murray. Jokic outside. Takes a three. The three ball is down.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Murray buries it from outside.
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Gordon. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Jones fires. The three is in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Murray. Ooh, the three doesn't.
this one.
we
They're
go.
clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Jones against Suggs. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And that one drops for him. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility over there.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Left side Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Williamson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Murray. The Magic getting the bucket. It's good from long range. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
You know what? There's not a lot the defense can do about that, and you really just have to live with Murray draining difficult shots. He can make tough ones.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Murray surveying the D. Takes it inside. Misi's shot is good.
Boy, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on their rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted two franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Suggs against Jones. Banchero outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Inside, Bain with the steal. Pass to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Now Banchero, covered by Williamson. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. Back to Williamson. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Williamson's got 6 points.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. "16 seconds left in the first quarter. Wagner has screen on Jones. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Basket counts. Wagner's got his second basket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New Orleans.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Jones against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Nifty move. And finished off by Banchero.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Orlando leading. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. Murray's got 9 points.
You know, even if they anticipated the step back coming, the defense didn't offer a ton of resistance.
Suggs against Jones. Banchero with the screen. And that one is good from Suggs.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Williamson with it. Picked up by Suggs. Williamson double team. Here's Misi. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 18. Here's Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Jones. Back to Murray. It's tipped. Puts it up from 7. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Orlando leading by 4. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Kevin, back to you.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Suggs, following the score by New Orleans.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Murray against Suggs. Kicks it out to Williamson. Murray, a screen on Wagner. High post shot. Misi with the ball. Banchero's there. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Magic have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Count it.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Jones dishes to Murray. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Suggs with the ball, defended by Jones. Kicks it out to Banchero. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Clock is at 3, and that one is good from Suggs.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Murray against Suggs. On the wing, Murray. 12 points for him. There's a screen. Drives to the hoop, and it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And stolen by Wagner. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. Been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at center. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. And so it's New Orleans with it. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
Boy, it's been all Murray all day, 24/7. He's really become a lethal offensive presence.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 26. Banchero a screen on Jones. And it's Suggs missing. Pelicans trail by 3. Floats it up for Williamson. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. On offense, here are the Magic. Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. It's a close game here in New Orleans. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Orlando, they've gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. That shot missing. Good D by Jones. Williamson with it. Now defended by Bain. Wagner against Murray. Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Murray. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Suggs up top, defended by Jones. Banchero a screen on Jones. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Down low. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Jones against Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 28 points for the game.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys?
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Misi. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. For 3, Murray scored the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Suggs, and he has 28 points for the game. Back to Banchero. Misi grabs the rebound. The Pelicans have gone a spotless 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. A rim-rattling, two-handed jam.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial-sized strength right there.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Wagner. It's tipped. Driving inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Murray for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for New Orleans. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Orlando. It's Messi, top of the key. Murray against Suggs. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Suggs following the score by New Orleans. And Jones sends it back. On the wing, Murray. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Pass to Banchero. Crafty move. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
To the paint. Now Bain. Here's Wagner. And he gets that one to go. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Magic.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Here's Suggs, following the score by DeJounte Murray.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Now Murray, they set the pick. Clock at 6. From outside, Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Suggs outside. Banchero is screen on Jones. Suggs, and he hits from 17.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Murray, and they double up Murray. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Suggs with the ball, well guarded by Murray. Outside, Suggs. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Got it to go!
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Williamson with this screen for Murray. Misses the three. And it's Orlando's ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Williamson against Wagner. Unloads. Buries the jumper.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
On offense, here are the Magic. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Bain against Murray.